Yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Ellen.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening.
Yo! Sup, Nicole? I keep thinking I'm ready for this, and then, like...
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here. Hope all's well with the family. Just a heads up, we're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast. So keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important, now more than ever.
What are all these new buttons? Why can't I press anything? Oh, power. Fan's gone.
This is the news, don't they?
Fan is gone.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I'm just going to speak to them tonight. They'll get on the news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound
When
just
Katie
like
went
me.
abroad.
How are you?
Oh my god. It's nighttime. I hope it's nighttime.
It is what it is. I listen to you,
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, for God's sake.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight.
What?
Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Proud parents throughout the territory find themselves ever more impressed by the bravery and commitment of their incredible children and the job they're doing keeping supply lines open
Canned
against
cooking.
all possible odds. Don't starve. Advance's food program moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. And judging by the looks on this happy family's faces, it can't come a moment too soon. They'll be getting a good meal tonight on the government.
It's the most stock-ass stock photo I've ever
7
seen.
days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations
Hey,
calling
Jackie.
for it to be opened up to the wider community. The transition centres have reported larger than expected numbers, but report that they are coping well and able to provide a complete and meaningful service to all who choose to use it. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight.
Now they're required.
It's up to the other 89%
Fuck.
of us to remind our tardy friends that not taking advantage of all the exclusive services available to cardholders is now, as it
Like, I feel like I should be
should
picking the worst photos now, but I still want the news to be
Disrupt spokesman Alan
green.
James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool Community Cohesion Team described the event.
Oh, it's
as
green. Okay, I thought the
nothing
images would upset
but
the
it looks
audience.
Like Disrupt
Okay.
aren't going quietly into the night. And finally, absent friends.
Talk
Sad
about
news
it.
today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical Disrupt activists. The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately cost him his life. Disrupt spokesman Alan James, whose organisation last week named Mr. Donaldson as the cause's first martyr.
Wait, it's
described the documentary
1985?
as a fitting tribute to a hero of the resistance. But
Jesus.
first tonight, with the war about
I guess that makes sense with all this
first
like old
week,
technology I'm
I'll be
using.
chatting with Peter Clement live in an exclusive team talk from his home in Lancashire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's national nightly news.
Alright, interference. Dude, it feels right. Okay.
Later in the programme, I'm thrilled to say I'll be chatting with mega pop star Lil C, who's going to be treating us to a world premiere of her new single. And then after that, in part 3, we've got something new I promise you won't want to miss. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's coming to us through the magic of television all the way from his home in Lancashire. Are you receiving me, Prime Minister?
Loud and clear, Miss Wolf. Loud and clear.
Well, let's start with the obvious. What's that in your hand, Prime Minister?
Alcohol.
Cheeky cow. But yeah, it's true.
Wait, what?
5 days without an alcoholic drink, and I've got to say, I'm beginning to feel the benefits.
It certainly looks that way.
What's the orange?
I made a promise to Mrs. C, and as my old man used to say...
A promise is worth keeping?
Say.
A promise is worth
They're ordinary people, like you and me, where our country is going, and the character of the people taking us there. So why are this troublesome element always the focus of the news stories? Someone must have decided to make them the story. Someone, maybe, who'd rather you
Right,
fear
some of that
us
disrupt
than
propaganda
listen to
out.
us.
Try not to do that, Alex. We're watching you.
News has an agenda beyond impartiality. We do not condone violence and looting. We are not anarchists, but we do understand the anger of a voice silenced, and we believe that voice is worth fighting for.
It just doesn't smell much like team spirit to me. After all, as my old man used to say...
I don't know if I should be doing that or not. That felt good, but
Shy pie.
It works just as well with lemons and lemonade.
I suppose it does.
Prime
not
Minister,
again, not again, not
maintaining
again.
a healthy body-
On the day international sanctions were imposed on the people of this country for the outrageous actions of their leaders.
no, I gotta do it for my boy. Jeremy died for this.
But 10 weeks ago, on the night the blockade came into effect, another war began. When Jeremy Donaldson lost his life trying to get our message out to you, a war on truth was declared by advance. And Jeremy Donaldson was the first victim of that war. And so, by marking his grave,
My boy
we
just
claim
wanted to tell the
Jeremy
news.
as disrupt
You
first,
guys didn't let him tell the news.
and I fear,
He loved the news.
very sadly, that he may not be the last. But do not let one war distract you from another. Jeremy wouldn't have.
We all did. And let's face it, there are still plenty of people in this country who could afford to lose a little bit of weight.
Yeah. Rub it in.
No, but seriously, Prime Minister, we know you're very busy, but one final question, if I may.
Oh, go on then.
When you get home from a long day, your head full of the territory's hopes and fears, what music do you listen to when you work out to take your mind off things?
Well, I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being an old fuddy-duddy, but I'd be lying if I didn't say there's something about Little C that just demands one's attention.
Well, let's hope you stay watching, Prime Minister, because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man used to say, everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the wind up your shunt.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
I think the expression still stands.
Cheers, mate.
You at home, but I think there's something kind of inspiring.
Oh, look at him. He's going off.
I know, I feel safer. When we come back, Lil C is going to be giving us the debut performance of her new single, and I'll be getting to meet her. As her biggest fan, I don't mind telling you, I'm pretty excited. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back. Gripping stuff.
Was that even news?
I think you forgot to ask him what his favourite number is.
Oh, I must have forgotten that.
Is she questioning the news now too? Did Jeremy's death get to her?
Not vodka. What do you think's actually in that milk? I reckon it's the tears of his enemies.
You are one disturbed individual.
That's how I cope.
Alright, I'll take a C. I let Disrupt come on twice. Fuck these people.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing desk.
Mm-hmm.
You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Oh god. You have like a laugh track. I can pick anything I want. You want to emphasize? Okay. I'll do what I would normally do, because I have one of these things too.
I've never heard of her before.
What's it do?
Is she any good?
I could say mad for her, absolutely mad.
5 and 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
He has 7 children?
4, 3.
Like he wasn't sure, 6 or 7.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album, Smashing the Chart Records, at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C! May I just say, you look
Oh, hello, Lil C.
incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
And my manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow.
What?
Is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been...
Billy Bob Jean
There's nothing that's
Shorts.
strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh. So, this newfound explosion to your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make.
What is going on this screen over here? This guy's just like...
Is that right? So, what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all
Facts.
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
this? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
Excuse me?
A friend let her 13-year-old son join the Go-Getters. He's occupied now. Busy, even. His room's never been tidier. But he keeps notebooks he won't let her read. And sometimes she catches him staring at her. And last week, she found him searching through her papers. When confronted, he always had a plausible answer, a good answer. But somehow it's too good. Like it's been prepared in advance. Or possibly by them. We want to know what the news will no longer tell us. And when we find out, we will tell you. We will hack into your news broadcasts. We will defend your right to information. We will resist, and we will
Disrupt.
Around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening?
Well, ever since I was a
Oh,
kid,
shit, 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 shit.
And as soon as my favourite girl would come when I press record on my cassette, and then my dad would come in and tell me.
Fuck. That's really bad.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud, and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here.
Oh my
It's
fucking
actually
God.
all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh,
Let's
so
do better this time. Here we go.
with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
That's much better. You're a quick learner.
It's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams, here to break in your blockades. We'll see.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing, only you can fill that crack.
Oh my
in
God.
me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and me, no dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled.
Holy shit.
I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter, common Spanish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie
Holy
me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy? I wanna
Oh my
see
God.
some action. So come and break my sanctions.
My loneliness is killing me.
I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, common Spanish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and throw me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier.
Playing this at the next family barbecue.
Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Little C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
That was a lot. I was too busy on the beat to like look at. I saw part of that.
Much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
She wants to be used as a toy, though.
And you know
I
what?
respect that
Good
for
luck in
her.
the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours.
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective. You know, it's like...
Oh my God.
Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together. Wow.
That is like, that's a good plot twist, but that's so like evil. Make you think your dad is an abusive manager.
Put your head around these sound effects, Alex, because you'll need all 4 buttons for the next section. Each time they light up, listen to the actors and try and pick the most appropriate effect. The actors can't hear your choices, so let's not upset them when they watch it back later.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things? No, not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what, just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds.
He's changed.
4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume.
Jeff DePlume.
Oh yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Your wife.
Your wife.
Oh God, did he get rid of her?
Oh God, no. No.
Oh my fucking God.
No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Oh, good for...
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Good for Jeff.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines.
I mean, I get it.
You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre.
He killed his father!
Without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Did I miss the button?
You have to play a sound effect, Alex.
I'm trying to.
Yes, now you're getting it to keep going.
I have a window, okay.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray. It's the young elves. They vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society.
You put booze every single one.
Like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes.
Do I get in trouble for no sound though, or?
Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one?
Gotcha.
Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She said she on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh!
It's
no!
Brad.
It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around.
No, we love
here.
Brad. We support Brad.
Brad dudes.
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
Tutoring?
Maths is very important.
Maths is important.
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey,
That's what I do.
I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No joy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Boo.
Speak up there. I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray.
Ray's still stuck in the mailbox.
Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? No. If I see a mushroom cloud, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we're picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be... Oh God. What appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. I'm being told we're experiencing power fluctuations as a result, so apologies for any interruption to this broadcast for you at home. And apparently we can head over to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment now. Yep, yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centers and will not hesitate to detonate and will not...
Wait, Advance is the one that
Hearing
did...
stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by.
Shut up.
We've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan and Konoslava. While our equipment seems to be resetting, can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know. You have to know what's being done right now to our neighbours. This is unprecedented. Our government has committed an act, multiple acts of mass destruction in our name.
Put up Brenda in the mailbox.
Nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did. This can't be. We are waiting further news and
Alan James! No!
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
Ah! Come on, Megan. You know this is bullshit.
I'm trying to think of what Jeremy would say if he were here now.
He'd tell you to fight!
Of Advance. Then I suppose he was always skeptical.
Megan!
It's part of what made him so frustrating to work with.
You loved him!
So brilliant. I'm not going to lie, Jeremy. I really wish you were here now.
I can't believe he's fucking dead.
I don't know what to say. You'd know how to bring everyone together. I don't think you'd be angry.
He wouldn't be.
I think you'd see that anger was the engine that brought us here.
I'm kind of getting a
Wanted
little...
to stop,
I'm tearing up a little
around
bit.
us at the people and things we're so very lucky to have, and to realise what a privilege it is just to be alive. I think you'd want us to spare a thought for those with loved ones who are abroad tonight. And I think you'd be worried about retaliation. You wouldn't show it.
You wouldn't.
You'd remind us that this country and its people endure.
He'd stay professional.
You'd remind us that despite the way you hated how it sounds, we are a team. And I think you'd ask us to go to our loved ones and be with them tonight. But I don't have the words that you had, Jeremy. None of us do. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out. So... He'd have loved it.
Fuck this game.
Yeah, he would have done, your old bastard.
I don't want to play anymore. Raise the game volume a smidge? Sure. Sorry, I didn't realize it was low. Let me know if that's better once we get back to game audio. Alright, I got a Keb. I got a nice CEB. Yeah, that's when I fucking didn't realize the interference. Some rewards are broadcast, some problem with the interference, an extremely poor edit. Disrupt, ruin the broadcast. Fuck you. Disrupt, save the broadcast. You received your full wages. Current wealth, multiple holidays. Little you can't afford. Fuck, we're getting rich. All right, let me know if it's too loud though. I don't want to wash out my commentary if it's. All right, up with Channel 1 hates me. Okay, let's look at these rushes. So now, Jackie, this is the part where we get to watch everything that we missed.
Ask you to keep it light.
Well, what does that mean?
It means do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general, really.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me, but...
Oh.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know?
Yeah, because now they're giving her the shit news.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I miss him too, you know.
I miss him too.
10 seconds, everybody.
Rumpled old sod.
All the news is shit news.
Going in 5.
That's the thing. It's not even real
4,
news anymore. It's
3.
just propaganda over and over and over again. Fuck this shit.
But first tonight, with the war about to enter its 21st week, I'll be
21st
chatting
week
with
of
Peter
war.
Clement live in an exclusive team talk from his home in Lanfordshire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's national nightly news.
30 seconds back. Here, team approved.
Oh, is this a thing now?
I think they just want to control what's best known as Peter Clement syndrome.
Oh, he's
Just
easy,
listen,
except
Ivan.
when he
I don't
begins
care
a
what your
sentence with,
people are
"As me
telling
old man
you.
used to say."
If something will happen, I promise you,
Must
I
run in
would
the
know
family.
about
Have you seen these questions?
Because
Smelling,
I'm the
that's
fucking
all
Prime
time.
Minister,
This
Ivan.
is more like nap time.
10 seconds.
And the size of my
Do it for the
penis
nation.
is
You
really
sound
not
like
relevant here.
Bozeman.
Julia and I have no secrets from each other. None. And you're like man who thinks this is
Later in the
horror
programme,
movie
I'm
when you're in
thrilled
a
to say I'll be
rom-com.
chatting with mega
Relax,
pop star Lil
mate.
C, who's going
I'll
to be
see you at the
treating
Peace Summit. We'll get all this sorted out and you'll be back at the Grange before you know it.
10 seconds, Prime Minister.
Right you are. Gotta go, Ivan.
I didn't realize he's on a fucking pedal
to
bike
the
the entire
mistresses.
time.
the magic of television all the way from his home in Lanfordshire. Are you receiving me, Prime Minister?
Loud and clear, Miss Wolf. Loud and clear.
Well, let's start with the obvious. What's that in your hand, Prime Minister?
Cheeky cow. But yeah, it's true. 75 days without an alcoholic drink, and I've got to say, I'm beginning to feel the benefits.
It certainly looks that way.
He's sober. What the fuck?
I made a
I
promise to
missed
Mr.
that
C, as
completely.
The old man used to say,
A promise is worth keeping?
but something like that.
Good
What
for
do you
him.
want?
Rat
So,
bastard.
I've heard from my sources that you and the illustrious Mrs. C plan to take your winter break somewhere a little different this year.
That's right. We're planning a walking holiday right here in the territories, which is different for us because, like you, Megan, I've always been a big fan of those warm foreign beaches.
Did you make this decision because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, no, that's a good question. Well, as you know, while the blockade has effectively restricted the flow of goods into the country, we and our neighbours have continued to allow unimpeded travel for business leaders, ministers and such. So, although me and the missus could
Oh, so he
theoretically
can
go
leave
to
the
that
country, but no one
gorgeous
else
beach I
can.
just mentioned, it just doesn't smell much like team spirit.
Fuck you, Peter.
After all, as my old man used to say, when life gives you shite, make shite pie.
It works just as well with lemons and lemonade.
I suppose it does.
Prime Minister, maintaining a healthy body like yours at a time of national crisis must require some demanding planning. What's your regime and how do you go about it all?
Well, the truth be told, it's all down to Claude, my infinitely patient personal trainer. He's a man with a plan. I'm just the prat with the fat.
Well, on that very subject,
prat
how are
with
you
the
and Mrs.
fat,
C
that's
handling
me.
living on rations?
Well, Let me tell you, Megan, back in the 50s, when I worked for you backstage for your Patrick Brannan's dad, did you know I did that?
I think everyone knows that, Prime Minister.
Well, what you probably didn't know was that Graham Bannon was a right tightwad, paid the bare bloody minimum and still found every possible excuse he could to dock your pay even further. I remember he once docked me a whole $5 for having an unacceptably smelly lunchbox type bastard. Anyway, what I'm saying...
Graham
back
Bannon,
then,
the
I ate
father,
a lot
yeah.
less than I am now, even under rationing. We all did. And let's face it, there are still plenty of people in this country who could afford to lose a little bit of weight.
What are you implying? No, but seriously, Prime Minister, we know you're very busy, but one final question, if I may.
Oh, well, go on then.
When you get home from a long day, your head full of the territory's hopes and fears, what music do you listen to when you work out to take your mind off things?
Well, I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being an old fuddy-duddy, but I'd be lying if I didn't say there's something about little C that just demands one's attention.
That's like my dad
Well,
saying
let's
he
hope you stay
unwinds to
watching, Prime
Cardi
Minister,
B.
because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man used to say, everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the wind up your shunt.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
Don't get me wrong, Tom O'Connor loves his music, but he's not listening to no
Peter
Cardi
Clement,
B.
thank you for joining me. I don't know about you at home, but...
Well, that went well, I thought. Nary a swear word in sight. Right, you lot, I better fuck off then. Me and the missus have got a long, hard night with a 2,000-piece jigsaw. Christ, back in me drinking days, the thought of a night like that would make me want to remove my own bollocks with a pair of rusty pliers. But right now, I can't think of anything else I'd rather be doing. Hold on to the ones you love, son. That's the trick. As my old man used to say, when the flaps start wobbling, it's time to put...
in that milk.
Okay, I'm going to rewind a little bit. I want to hear what they're saying.
Was that even news?
I think you forgot to ask him what his favourite number is.
Oh, I must have forgotten that in all the excitement.
Okay, so assuming it's not vodka, what do you think's actually in that milk? I reckon...
The tears of his
enemies.
enemies.
You are one disturbed individual.
That's how I cope.
Okay. Something to think about. You didn't give Chris your passport. You didn't let your daughter leave the country. Listen, I couldn't afford to let my daughter leave the country. It was too much money, and I didn't want to get in trouble. It was day one, and Chris is knocking on my door. You got lucky? Wait, is that saying they would have died if they were out of the country? So I accidentally kept them safe by keeping them in the country? Ah! Okay, I saved my family. I thought you were saying that. Okay, so they're in the country, so they're safe. Good to know. Okay, I want to listen to this fucking song. At what cost? Oh, I've sold my soul to the devil. I can never look my daughter in the eye again, probably.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really?
What is this guy doing with this fucking belt down here?
She talks shit. But kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds. Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
Thanks
the
for coming back.
dancers?
Later,
Sure
we have
they
an
are.
exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm
All
this
My
year with her
Daughter's
debut
Children's
album
Men.
smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C.
It's too loud.
May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
Ooh, what's the regime?
And my manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are
What
my
is
only
that?
nourishment.
What does that mean?
Yep, they certainly are.
The
Now,
leaves
you'll
get
have
sucked
to
out of
admit that I'm
you?
somewhat of a
Is she
sweet
shoving the
fan,
leaves of her
so
fucking
I'm sorry if I get a bit
cooch?
starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first
Like, that's all I'm
album,
picturing is that she's
My
shoving
Face
leaves up
Together,
her and then sitting
it
in
hit
her own
shelves this
bathwater
summer, and it just
and then having them
exploded.
sucked out
I mean,
while
what's
she's...
that like
I don't
you?
know what the fuck that
Bonkers,
means.
just so weird. I was in all the
That's like the weirdest way to
papers,
eat a
in
salad.
magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show. to
Yeah,
that,
exactly, like
sexy
Goop.
little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually
Yeah, it's a
talking.
cabbage
Of
bath.
course, I mean the famed country singer Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh.
There are many more reasons to hate women than just aliens.
This newfound explosion
saying.
into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right?
And how?
So what's the album about?
What is
So
this
I
camera
thought
guy
about,
doing?
like,
He's just
how
zooming in on
funny and
this.
great I am.
There's
But
nothing.
Actually, it's about
There's no
monetizing
audio
youth,
here.
I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be
That's some
happy
or-
with you
that's some
telling us all
Otho.
this?
Telling you all what.
Insecurity is
It really doesn't matter
opportunity
what I
with a
say.
Y in the end.
I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
So soon, after the last one.
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. So
I
this
missed
is
all
called
of
Cry
this.
For Help, and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops. And it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it
That's
for
some
you.
generic ass trashy outfit.
There she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been
The
different.
8th time a
better.
stranger slaps me on the
I love
ass.
doing autographs and having
God, I can only
somebody
do it
dress
3
me and tell me
strangers in
what
a
to wear.
night. She's on her 8th one.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the
No, I think it's
radio,
just a joke that
and
the
as soon as
camera
I heard
guy
the
is like
girl
just like
group would come, I'd
drifting
have to
around,
call
like
them
looking
like
at
that.
shit because
But
they
then
don't
my dad would come
care.
in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Oh, sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that.
All right,
We'll see
push
you in a
that
little
propaganda, lady.
It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
All right, let's get the
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams, here to break in your blockades, Lil C.
My loneliness is killing me. She's even dressed like Britney.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop it's loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and Spanish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight a love and diet. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy? I wanna see some action. So come and break
Iris,
my
stop.
sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. But there's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So all of Peter Clemens' boys can come and use me like a toy and flip me over. Hair, rip all my clothes and dump from there. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
God, the commitment to this. Oh, Megan looks so uncomfortable. Courtney Gears? Who's Courtney Gears?
Well, if that doesn't
The
distract you
gun
from
fucking
love
between his
outside,
legs.
I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
From Ratchet and Clank. I have not played the Ratchet and Clank games. I own them. I've not played them.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
I'm the lube guy. Alright. I don't know if there's much to see on the notice board. I think there's a little bit here. But this got interrupted during the blast. So I think there was like a little bit in the beginning. Because I'm not saying that dreadful sketch again.
Well, the fact is, Jen, there weren't enough flowers in my dressing room.
There were exactly 12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things? No, not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what, just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely.
I'm Jeff
right away.
Algebra.
10 seconds.
Or Jeff DePlume, whatever his name is now.
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show will be treated to an episode
Every
of a
single night of this.
and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now. How'd you like that?
Well, yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
How does Angela feel about all this?
Taxes are shit.
Your wife?
Ah! Oh, God, no. No. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking.
Fucking horrible.
Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Alright, that was all that really was here. Alright, I can go to the next one, I think. Unless, does it show the blast?
What a lovely way to
That's it?
put
Okay. No, I did not want to watch the notice board again.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we're picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be...
Nice thing to hear what the Prime Minister said that I skipped.
what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. I'm being told we're experiencing power fluctuations as a result, so apologies for any interruption to this broadcast for you at home. And apparently we can head over to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury.
I love they call it team headquarters.
Yep.
Like, it
Yes,
sounds so
let's go.
nice and friendly.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them.
Oh my
If our
god.
conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future.
Oh my god.
Your borders are now our borders.
They're just
Your people
annexing
are
everything.
Our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory, or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of you.
They're all fucking in Dante's crotch or whatever, isn't it? Or taint.
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
They've been digging tunnels under everywhere, haven't they? Okay, and then I've already seen her bit.
I'm trying to think of
Yeah.
what Jeremy would say if he were here now.
Ugh! Alright. How many? Okay, next day. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going around and around in your head. Operatives working for advanced detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll in the millions. Did this really just happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on, clearly someone else is awake. The doors creak open to the living room and you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off and they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They start at your touch, breaking them out of their stupor. They attempt to smile, but you can see that it's strained. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in. I was thinking about... Sam stops, shaking their head. So many people. I can't believe it. I know, it's... horrible, but necessary. Sam turns to look at you, their gaze calm and sure. Advance did what they had to protect us. No! Hey, Taylor. With the sanctions, the blockades, it was a full-scale war. We won. Ugh. It was us or them. They'd have forced us all to starve if Advance hadn't stepped in. There'd have to be another way. Killing millions of people is never the answer. Yeah, no. You do not have to kill millions of people. Sam frowns at you. Alex, you can't be serious. We're at war. The country is starving. People are dying without medicine. These bombs were the only way to end the suffering. They're looking at you with concern, but also defiance. You have to know it was the only real option. War is not a blank check. It does not excuse crimes against humanity like this. I suppose you're right. No, war is not a blank check. What type of playthrough of? This is a blind playthrough. I've never played this game before, so I'm playing for the first time. I know nothing of what's going on. My mod, Schnickles, though, she's played it through a bunch of times, so she's kind of being my guide to the other side. But I have no idea what's going on right now. We just detonated a whole bunch of, well, not us, but Advance just detonated nuclear blast all over the continent. I see. The look of concern on Sam's face grows deeper. Alex, I can't agree with this. I don't think Advance can ever justify murdering all those people. They look away before continuing. I don't know if I can get past this. If you think it was right, I need some time to think. Sam leaves without another word and you hear them head upstairs. It'll be okay. Probably. I got the game a few days ago, but I watched a playthrough of it before a while back. Okay. Yeah, I just picked this up during the Steam summer sale, and I know nothing about it. What have I done the playthrough so far? Wait, fuck, why did the day count just double? Okay, I guess we're... It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at that point. They won't have all been reported or noticed yet. Wait, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all these other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers... She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly Disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further... A deep, familiar voice from behind interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. You did the broadcast after... Oh, the dream sequence? Oh, the dream sequence one was weird. But a lot... I don't want to spoil things to you, Taylor, because apparently this game has like a billion branching paths. So I don't want to spoil exactly. But the way I was playing, though, I was playing very pro-government for the first part of the game. Then some things happened, and I lost someone I care about deeply, and now I'm very anti-government. Just put it that way. I'm woke now, as the children say. That's cap, right? Because this game is straight bussin', as the youth say, right? Those are words. I got really tired of hitting them near the end of the nightmare one. Oh yeah, when they're in the studio and you have to like bat them away. You're currently trying to walk the line. Oh, good on you. I'm completely. I've switched completely. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advances have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about. Oh, this is all Bozeman. Which means they're not our problem, and unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. But get back to work. Best to get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Shit. Look, I know you have the habit of doing what you want, but things are different now. Advance runs the show, and they've made their feelings clear, so now I'm doing the same. Channel 1's official position is that the government has things well in hand. Nothing more, nothing less. I trust I won't be hearing talk about this again. He gives you a curt nod before leaving. It seems that, for better or for worse, public ownership is now in full swing. I can't believe we're on day 700. Is the war still going on? What is happening? A kind of achievement hunting? Oh, okay. I have not looked at, like... I've just been seeing the achievements I've unlocked as I got them. I plan on going back and doing all the... I'm going to go back and play other paths eventually, but for this stream, I just want to, like, get through a clean path without spoiling myself looking at the achievements. You've done 2 intentionally? Okay, that's not too bad. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the Cohesion Cadets, and it's so enthusiastic, and is so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening, too, after all. Finally, you see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. This is my son, who I turned to a cop. You can't help but smile back, the frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So how was... You're interrupted as he can't contain himself any longer. Guess what? What? You play along with a smile. All right, Charlie, calm down and tell me. What is it? Yeah, calm down, kid. Too much sugar. So obviously the Cohesion Cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO, and we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you. Hey, Taylor, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Well, apparently from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken to social program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers, and guess who's going to be in it? He beams at you. Okay, I see. And what exactly do these managers do, Charlie, my boy? Oh, well, basically, they need a new liaison team between regular people and the CCOs and the Betterment Department. And that'll be us. People come to us with concerns, and we'll decide whether they need referrals, and if so, to which department. Isn't that cool? So you're gonna be helping people report on their friends and neighbors? Oh no. Well, yeah, I guess. I'm only 10 years old, but I don't know. But only bad people. It's about helping the community, making it feel safer for everyone. Charlie frowns at you. You don't like the CCOs? Or the Betterment teams? No, it's not that. Forget about it. Well done, bud. No. I'm just worried about them having that much power and turning people against each other. You're starting to sound like the people that Advance are trying to help. Charlie looks at you, a serious expression on his face. Don't worry, I'll make sure that everyone gets the support they need. This is a good thing for the community, and the team will be able to help everyone. He nods to himself and sits back in his seat. The mood in the car is somewhat icy for the rest of the journey home. You hope it's not a sign of where things are going. Right, Iris? You hope it's not the... Are you anti-government? Oh, she's very anti-government, I think. actually 3. I knew of a certain thing not to play before playing. Oh, I think I did that one accidentally. I didn't play the Snuggle Hugs tape because the post-it note said not to. I'm very glad to find someone who went in and it's going through blind. Hey, thank my mod, Nichols. She's the one who convinced me to play this. I'm very happy she did, so. Alright, a spark to the light and light the flames. After coming downstairs to grab breakfast, the peace and quiet tells you the rest of your family must still be asleep. You decide to eat in the living room and watch some TV while you can, but before someone else monopolizes it. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what the authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back to the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and... Oh, no! A number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to the Prime Minister Julia Salisbury Stake, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath waiting to hear if my son's dead. My son's gonna be fucking dead. I should have made him join theater or something. Unfortunately, it appears that the CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night, with countless more injured, many seriously rushed to the hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority of them seem to have evaded capture so far. More of the story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. You're interrupted by oh, thank God! You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures I know he's not this young, but I'm just making him sound younger each time, I feel like. He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the stories again. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's gonna be okay, right? I hope so. We'll have to see. Come on, no, come on, don't do this to me. No, stop. I want to ask something, but I want to make sure it's not going to spoil you, even though I'm 99.9% sure it's going to spoil you. You've done the heat. Yes, I did the heat wave broadcast. Day 9/12. Hello? Hello? I can hear you. Hello?
Come in, Alex.
Hello?
Can you hear me? This is Alan James.
Alan!
The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking in when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favor. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
Because I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
Dignity, my reputation.
All right, here we go.
Past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my own love life.
Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, it's David's.
Ooh.
Out of it.
I can help you.
Let's lower this.
I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't say
Ask my ex-wives and his 7 children.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is
Let's
Megan
go.
Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Ashes to ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territories. The coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it. While emergency services were all kept busy at the agricultural centres, it seems a series of covert attacks was carried out, including the freeing of political prisoners and, sources say, several assassination attempts. The Department of Betterment have declined to comment.
Of course they have.
Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractor Pants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they
Jack
can
Tractor
guarantee the
Pants.
contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer.
Oh yes,
If I
Jordan
were a rich
Rankley.
man, problems in
Not
territories 11, 17
Gordon Ramsay
and
at all.
22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form
If I'm honest, my playthrough, I'm trying to get a specific ending without knowing how to get it. Okay, that's an interesting way of doing it.
and mandatory grovelling zones.
I don't know any of the endings, so
Advance have been quick to respond, saying if they would rather quit their cushy jobs to become nurses or teachers, they'll earn significantly more than they used to pay their own workforce.
we're in May
Thus
now.
far, no one has taken up the challenge.
There's
Some fun
14.
now.
Jesus.
Signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night.
I like the panda. Why would they graffiti a panda? I like the
It's
panda.
beyond debate that Disrupt's membership is growing at a rapid pace. Not everyone seems to be as energetic about it as spokesperson
The poor panda.
believe. Especially not this resident of Grottenburg Zoo in Territory 6, who seems remarkably unenthused about global politics. And an ending of sorts tonight for 3 stories we've been following. A fistful of dollars. After a highly profitable year, Remington's Fist today announced the opening of their new high-tech underwater corporate HQ.
Oh, this is a little too close to home right now with the current news.
Built using underwater FLAD technology, commented, "We've put windows everywhere. Saves a fortune on aquariums." A happy ending there. Fun
Don't know how I feel about that.
Unexpected news today as 2 familiar scientists announced the birth of an extraordinary child. The underground struggle of doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord captured the hearts of people around the world.
What is
And after
that?
An arduous return voyage, which took over a year, the couple say they've never been happier. Baby Dante is said to be healthy, if a bit partial to the airing cupboard.
Is that a mushroom baby?
Losing bride. Things seem to have gone from bad to worse for Mr. and Mrs. Hamsleeves as speculation emerges as to the state of their marriage. As Tiffany completes her 10 months community service for the assault of revellers at the wedding, Johnny told a close friend that she seemed to be happier cleaning pavements.
They had a
than ever
kid.
cleaning
Oh,
the
God.
A source close to the couple said, although they're terribly unhappy.
Okay, advance isn't that advance if they're letting those people breed.
All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
All right, Alan James, what do you got?
Today is the day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question.
He's become so much cooler to me now compared to the dick he was in the beginning.
And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
But first, 500 days of a fine leader and a great man. The start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from...
Peter died?
where
What?
Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour.
He died!
Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public
No,
ownership.
I'm letting all the blue stuff go. I'm only doing curses, not...
I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what?
I was live the entire time?
Oh.
We've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are
I love technical difficulty. I don't know why, but every time there's a technical difficulty like thing, like a show or a cartoon, it's the funniest thing to me.
back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon.
No, you are not.
and We are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties.
Did they take him out? Did they kill him?
Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really.
Oh, I'm gonna make him look so bad. I'm gonna make him look fucking horrible.
Seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Fuck you, Salisbury steak.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality
As a young
we all
Peter, I
knew
guess.
and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage,
This is so funny.
integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
His career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late-night chat show P2, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside
God, this has been so much fun for the actor to do.
his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement
Wrap your
had
ass.
1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of
1.5 million swear words.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night,
I just punched the guy.
but his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of
This is great. No, why? Don't question why it's there. Just a question. I'm just glad we have it.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
Of course, he died from liver failure.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago. Moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one.
This is a great part.
I'd spilt coffee all down.
This might be one of my favorite segments of the broadcast.
Nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, Pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem."
He was getting sober, but I guess not. I guess it was a lie.
Off his dry trousers and insisted I took them.
Probably had vodka in the milk.
That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive.
Look at this man. There's no way he was drinking milk.
A natural leader. But mostly a good man. This glorious nation of ours, so beautiful and new, this shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex. There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting. You'll know when.
His accomplishments, the future he
Are they gonna bomb the memorial?
he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honor to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden.
Yay! Look at Megan in the corner.
I'm going. Everyone with me.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Control the message.
We have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving. I can't. You two, come with me. Don't panic.
You're hurting me.
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
I'm not resisting. Fuck
What are you doing?
I'm not resisting. You'll stop. I'm not resisting. Take brutality.
Well, damn well follow it. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes,
Yes.
Mom.
Keep your eyes open.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Go. Just stay with me. No, news.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here.
Don't make her look sympathetic. Don't make her look sympathetic. Don't make her look sympathetic.
You were guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people. Justice.
Don't. Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking
This is
time.
what your precious freedom looks like, is it?
Oh my God!
God, no.
Take to the streets. The time has come. Stop violence. Break windows. Draw them out. They can't stop us all. Resist. Distract.
Ah!
Mom?
I said, lower your weapons now.
Go out now.
No. It was unnecessary.
Turn that off, please, sir. I said, please turn that off.
Alan James. Alan James. Alan James.
You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians. People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this? March on team headquarters. Storm the building. Demand elections. Demand answers. Be what you were born to be. The once and future free.
That means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
That didn't go so well, Alex. But we can turn it around in the next segment.
The bomb was a good distance from the unit base.
This is becoming a weekly event.
No, it's different tonight.
Jesus Christ. Oh, look, glossy shine.
Revolution happening outside.
That's nice nail polish, actually.
That's journalism, apparently. We get set for
That's really nice nail polish. Look at the colors.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep
Okay.
your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the ear.
Gary
for
the
at least
Fist.
5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Alright, we need to look for a location.
Megan.
Jeff! Fucking Jeff. By the way, did you give your passport or let your daughter go on the holiday? No, I kept my passport and did not let my daughter go. So they both survived.
Look at
Right, Iris? Yeah. We're anti-government, aren't we? Yes, we are. Fuck the police.
I know where we should go with this.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolfe. Very shortly, we'll be taking our daily trip down to the village for the notice board. But first...
The fist? Where's the fist?
...with Mr. Jeff de Plume.
Yeah. Right. Listen up, you lot. We need to get a few things straight.
Everything okay, Jeff?
You're not exactly fans of what we're trying to do in here. You've made that perfectly clear.
So what's going on, Jeff?
I'm just having a little word with the viewers, Megan. Don't worry yourself about it. Now.
Jeff? Seems like you've forgotten where you are, Jeff.
The normal recommended difficulty. Not easy, not hard, whatever the recommended one was. Oh, thank you. This is Iris. Man's on camera 4.
We do our segment on the show.
Get back to the interview, Alex.
It's increasingly clear to me that nobody likes it. I don't have to. You should see some of the letters I get.
I would love to see some of those letters personally.
Luckily, I brought them all with me.
You're a very small man, aren't you?
Yeah. Now, there's been a lot of misunderstandings.
Excellent work, Alex.
We got it.
That's the location shown.
We got it. We got it.
If it's all right with you.
Well, yes, our viewers are our top priority.
I was showing the location against the broadcaster's will. I had to do that.
Dominic from Rantley wrote,
Good eye, Jackie. Good eye.
Oath. I think it's addressed to Tommy, but still. You're not funny, you're annoying, and I wish you'd all go and live in the sea.
It's really hard to hear, isn't it? What would you say to Dominic?
Yeah, I'd say that 3 Screenwriters Awards and a TV Digest nomination beg to differ.
He's brought them with him.
Unfortunately, a lot of people agree with Dominic.
Does look that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, what have we got? Oh, yeah, Janet from Sanford wrote, fuck off, Jeff.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What have we got? Here. Oh, yeah, this one. We've got blah, 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 Philippa's talent, yada, yada, Tommy's fine. And here we are. But you, Jeff, are the most pointless waste of airtime since the test card.
Hang on, this one, dear genius.
Hey!
Your show is the greatest waste of time. Never mind.
Right, yeah, this one. Someone's drawn a picture in what I assume is ketchup next to my home address with a message that just reads, "You're a shitty man."
Quite good. This one simply reads, I watch this rubbish, which I assume is a spelling mistake, but either way, it's just very confusing.
Yeah. Fuck off. Oh, I read that one.
Yeah, so the strength of feeling here is strong,
Yeah.
I would say. Jeff, what do you want to say to the people at home?
I would say there's an easy explanation, Megan. Yeah. As you know, we are unbelievably funny in here. Yeah. So it seems to me quite obvious that certain people upstairs are so unbelievably bad at their jobs.
Careful now.
Yeah, or, and I think this more likely, are deliberately trying to ruin the show.
Oh yeah, I look at the censor line. I can't go off by ear.
Just be glad that
Once I see red, I hold down the space bar.
So you're blaming the notice board's poor ratings on our long-suffering broadcast team?
I am, yeah. They're making us look like a bunch of pricks out there, Megan.
Listen, while our skills...
Pricks is a bad word now? Come on.
...that have led to some sloppy segments, I really don't think that's fair.
Yeah? Well, I think that's bullshit.
That's an easy one.
Ready. Whew, that was Jeff de Plume there, creator and writer of the notice board. Just a reminder, if you do have any comments or criticism about Jeff, you can send those in. He clearly reads them all, so please do keep them coming. Now it's time, maybe for the last time, to head over to the notice board.
I went into the way too long because I was focused on changing the screens. Okay, I haven't replayed any segments yet. I want to go back and get good scores, but I also don't care.
Oh,
Fuck.
Fuck. I've forgotten the line. Can we go again?
Boo.
Oh, it's got again.
What a day!
What a day! First a team morning, and then to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do.
Oh my god.
Oh, for St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, shit. Laura, I thought you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Boo.
Forgetting that thanks to you and your team, violence in our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know.
It's time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. You might just pull this off. Push forwards! 3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! Now don't call me the Right Reverend Rip for no reason. It's no good.
Looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Boo. They better not attack the studio.
We'll be able to lift it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Looks like all of those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me.
You did it, Alex. We're good to go.
To lift this.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Call for the best firefighter in town.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thank you, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
Boo.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God!
Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry. We won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Same here.
Officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate, or my name's not Captain Danger Evans.
Boo.
The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
It's the morning of the fete now, thanks to the theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to
We're back in the
plan.
green now, at least.
Oh, look, there's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that would be too expensive to show on television.
I'm setting up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
Well, first, I'm running the tombola, and then I'm selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Oh, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
The damn ferrets are struck again.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
What are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll have to cancel the fete.
Hold it right there, ferret.
been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could...
This segment's awful. I'm waiting for like a bombing to happen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know.
What you're talking about?
No, stop. We've got stuck. Let's just... hold it right there, Fennec.
Oh yeah, if anyone actually watched this and thought this is actually like news.
From the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know.
What you're talking about?
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I
don't
know
know.
what you're talking about.
No! Someone's fucked this.
This is too good.
Here. Admit it, you wanted the fete cancelled so you could have a day off, didn't you? Vicar, is this true? Yes. I already have to work Sundays.
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Okay.
Fuck.
Sorry, we're just going to have to cut short the final episode of the notice board. There.
What?
Yeah. Yep. It's really sad, but I think it really has run its course.
No, there's a good bit coming up where I've sold the whole thing.
It is a shame. It's a real shame. We would like to thank you all.
Look,
very
let's just go on with the last bit. Tommy, for fuck's sake, you link! Right, fine. I already have to work Sundays.
It's something about,
God fucking damn it!
So thanks again to the cast of the notice board. So much.
But
for...
how did you know? My
the hundreds of lessons and the laughs over the last year and a half.
Of urine. Right. Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
We'll be so sad to see it go, but at least we ended on a high. It's almost time to take a break there. When we come back, we'll be seeing the opening number of a brand new musical.
All right.
You'll fucking regret this!
That's coming up after these messages.
That's the ads. Let's strike this set. Just leave it by the bins.
Sorry, did that actually just happen?
Wasn't it amazing?
Here's the fifth video.
This station is supposed to be unbiased. Your partisan behavior will end up getting us taken into public ownership even sooner. Less revolutionary zeal. Do your job.
And how progressive their policies are.
They forgot their lines. They don't care what. No one cares. This is all a joke to them.
I'm sorry. And to beg for your forgiveness.
One last push, Alex.
My parents are not.
We're closing in. One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right, the final orders will be given. You'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're going to win this thing. It's happening, Alex. Tonight we take it back.
So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies.
Please, Sarah.
Policies born from
I'm really not supposed to say.
absurd, redistributive fantasies.
Jenny just said to ask if you need any.
I have hoarded myself out to the media to defend the indefensible.
Yeah, this is
I have betrayed my parents. I see that now. Mum, Dad, I'm sorry. Our only hope,
Sorry about that, Sarah.
the only hope, now lies with Disrupt.
Jesus. Okay.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
All right. I need to do some.
Welcome back to the National
All right,
Nightly
let's
News.
see.
Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello?
Oh, it's more music.
Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is...
So, Jackie, the middle screen is my screen. The screen on the on the right side is what the public sees, and the 4 screens on the left are what I have to choose from.
I'm home. Oh, darling John. Oh, dearest John. There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump. You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer? Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian?
Yeah, I'm keeping that times 8 as much. Fucked it up.
It comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one woes. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife. We got a childless life.
This is horrible.
Having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days.
We're having a baby.
Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless babies.
We're having a baby.
No more stars and no more. We're having a baby. 18 years old, bills and leaves. Time for a whole new phase.
We're having a baby.
One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
No.
ovaries there.
The
treating us to their
novaries, the
opening
no
number from
ovaries.
Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the capital theatre district, and will be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on, you got, come on down, let's go, don't be shy. Hello. Hi, Megan. Hi. It's an honour to be here. Oh, really? Are you fans of the show? Yeah, it used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right? Well, everyone contributes.
Used to be the little shade thrown in there.
But no, it's very much a team effort. Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jim Blunt.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I thought we were doing a funny thing when we never mentioned it. I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples. You know, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
No. I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Aww.
There's some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet, Jill, Jen, Janet, Jill.
It's pretty straightforward.
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh god, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it? Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Member Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job. So peaceful.
I love that job. No, so peaceful, no singing.
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
Censor the orange. Okay. Censor the orange.
And why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be affected by this terrible problem.
Terrible problem. Having children.
You understand, Megan.
You clearly agree. This isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar.
Oh my god.
Watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
We're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because
you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer.
Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Janet. Got you back.
So, could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though.
probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around.
1 second, Iris.
the place, so.
We just want people to have the option of a happy,
Take it in a minute,
healthy
baby.
life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was
Oh, we're back to the bombing.
chance to dip my toes into the
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The note is there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of
Patrick
tonight's
Bannon.
events. Patrick, you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in.
In a second, baby.
I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or palace.
I like how the subtitles still say Patrick, you know it's not Patrick anymore.
Right. So, is the situation now? Are we safe?
Yes, the security services performed their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the
Yes, there were.
Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement.
Oh God,
As
things are
always,
shaking. Things are shaking.
cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera. There's the
Uh-oh.
camera right there on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war.
Oh fuck.
Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Oh fuck.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting
Oh,
from the front line.
there's smoke.
Horrifying bombing. Maybe you need
Oh,
to
shit.
out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to
Everything's
the end of
shaking.
tonight's national night.
Everything's shaking.
Before we go, but before we go,
Sight, my friends, you have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1. Time to wake up.
out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight. So stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this program that the turbulence will soon be
Oh
over.
fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Building the new future with equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf.
Damn it, Alex. Tonight is the beginning of the fall of advance. Fighter jet, 11 o'clock.
Oh my god.
Charges reached, sir. Permission to detonate. Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Look out of your window, Alex. See what you helped make happen.
The tower. Can I leave? Can I run? I can't run. I can't run. I'm stuck here. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to take the dog out. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Holy fuck. Sorry about that. My eyes are so wide, holy fuck. I am right there with you, my friend. At least we got an A+ in that first sequence. I had to tank us in sequence, the second sequence to get the message out, though, but... more info. Yeah, that's when I showed the location and just tanked us. Disrupt destroyed the Channel 1 broadcast tower. All offensive words were censored. An interference-free show. An exceedingly poor edit. Advance angered by content. Disrupt effectively silence. Disrupt ruined the broadcast. So is Disrupt gone? Did I fuck up the entire revolution? You received your full wages. Current wealth, little you can't afford. Shares. I think I fucked up the revolution. Like, it says Disrupt is up there, but I think I fucked things up. Okay, do we have any rushes to... I don't think there's any rushes to watch there. I just want to check real quick.
I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
I don't know.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my own love life.
Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, is David single?
For Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Okay, nothing there. We saw the entire memorial. I want to watch the memorial. I want to skip to the bombing of the memorial. And I want to hear the stuff from Peter in the beginning. Not Peter. Patrick. If Robert's gone, I'm so glad to have found this stream. We'll see.
Peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on
Mute
tonight's
these.
And titles, 30 please.
You know, I was so pissed off with Colin yesterday, and I couldn't remember why. And I racked my brain,
And it was a dream.
That'll be all, thanks.
He had the body of a goat and the face of my mother. I'll tell you all about it later, yeah?
Yeah. Jenny, I want her out of here by the end of the titles, and I want a new one by the break.
Right.
Yeah, she's just complacent, and worse, she's a dream person.
Right away, Megan.
Megan's still bitchy.
Wolf down here, would you? No, not anymore. I'll tell you, look at them. Look, Francis, I'm not being funny, right? Am I? But you wouldn't see Megan Wolf down here, would you? No, not anymore. I'll tell you, look at them over there. I had to battle through 10 of those bastards on the way in. They wouldn't let me come in. One of them grabbed my arm, wouldn't let go. I'll tell you, it's lucky I've been managing my own form of self-defence. Worked myself out because bang! Straight on the floor, down on the ground. Good night, Mr. Tom. He's not getting up. I'll tell you what, I'm getting sick and tired of this. If I have to stand around here for too much longer, listening to that old bitch, lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days.
There.
Oh, she's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what? Oh.
They completely killed him. They definitely killed his ass.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury...
Okay, we saw all this. I want to go to the explosion. Oh, they def killed his ass.
All he had for the people, as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But ago.
God, this segment was long.
That was the sort of man that people... His accomplishments, the future he forged, the boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger. Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me?
All right, here we go. It's gonna be loud.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Secure Songbird. Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving. I can't.
Right.
You two, come with me. Don't panic. Help us here. We're gonna help you. We need a medic here. You're hurting me.
Stop resisting.
You're gonna be okay.
Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
Not resisting. What are you doing? You two, stay with him.
Mom, we have to stay by your side.
I am the Prime Minister, and if I give you an order, you will never follow it. Do you understand?
We have the right
Do
to be
you
here.
understand?
I said turn the fucking camera off. Keep your eyes open. Who the fuck are you?
Stay with me. Help us.
I can't hear anything.
Medics are coming. Sit down.
I can't hear you. I'm from the National Night Review.
Stay with me. I need help.
Consider this payback.
Stay with me.
Salisbury's still here.
We're going to request authorization. Centipedes are requested.
You are guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people.
Target armed.
A response.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you. This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Under fire!
Rise up! Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop violence! Break windows, draw them out!
I can't tell if she's faking it or if she's genuinely upset about the violence.
I said, trying to go off rotation whilst I'm No.
Like, I can't tell if she's saving face to the camera or not. Because she seems genuine, but I think she's just being fake.
Shocking scenes from the capital there, exclusively on the National Nightly News, and our apologies to any of our viewers who might have found this evening's events upsetting. But at the National Nightly News, we believe in bringing you the raw, unedited truth as it happens, and we make no apology for that. We'll update you on the latest from this disrupt attack later in the programme, but when we come back, it's time for happier pursuits, and you know what that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this. Does anyone know if everyone's safe? Are the crew okay?
All fine. The bomb was a good distance from the unit base.
This is becoming a weekly event.
No, it's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to dangly fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently. Can we get set for the next sequence?
Okay. What was the... We're not watching the notice board again. There's nothing there. And then the ovaries was straightforward. We're not doing that either. Alright, we're good. The next day. An important review. You arrive at work a little early despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that's happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed that you need to speak to the Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside waiting for your boss. I imagine the screens went out when the tower fell. Oh yeah, like how do we? Unless they rebuild the tower, how do you broadcast going forward? A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah yes, Winston. Good. This is Special's Abel's. She will be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. It must be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are sharp and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the desk. Abel's is standing behind you, out of sight but definitely not out of mind. Not really, no. What happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of the heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt has been reaping on its nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you to your left, where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot wherever we find it to prevent anything like last night from happening ever again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved, and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. His expression remains stern. Just tell the truth, Winston, and this will all be over soon. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather not waste any time. Be brief, concise, and clear with your answers. I nod. So, let's start at the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. After the attack at the memorial, you seem to have portrayed the terrorists in quite sympathetic light. Why? I showed what was happening, the news. That's our job, right? I see. So you're saying it couldn't be helped, and you had to show the aftermath as you did? I'll be sure to make a note of that. Funny how unauthorized footage always seems to find its way into your broadcast. Bozeman scribbles some notes down, the noise of his pen scratching into the notepad, punctured only by the constant tick-tock of his ornate clock. Hopefully this will be over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about it, particularly the camera choice. It was while everyone else was talking, or where did I put it? Ah yes, here we are. Do you recognize this? With a flourish, Bozeman produces the leaflet from the notice board and places it on the desk in front of you. I assumed it was part of the set. Why else would it have been there and on camera? So you're saying the blame lies entirely with the crew on the set? There's no way you could possibly use your own judgment to have determined it was unsuitable? You hear a disappointing grunt from the CCO behind you. Typical Winston. We shall see. Not exactly subtle. There was one thing we noted during the finale of the notice board. Bozeman picks up some notes on the other side of the desk. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now the script was expecting laughs, but for all three you chose boos. Why did you do that? I'm sorry, I was under the impression I could choose freely. Did that change? I felt they were the most appropriate choices. Are subjective after all. Yes, well, choice is given to those who show that they can employ a sufficient degree of good judgment. It may be we need to review that policy, or at least who qualifies for it. You can see Bozeman is frowning as he adds to his notes. It might be best it might have been nice to have him on your side. How many other people would you be interviewing today? Towards the end of the show, there appeared to be some issues with the sensor equipment. At this point, Bozeman pauses for a moment, putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on the desk, perpendicular to the notebook. How do you explain the fact you censored perfectly acceptable language during the final segment? Frank can do the checks. It would be a strange coincidence that one of our key pieces of equipment were to develop a malfunction at the exact same time Disrupt chose to attack. A disappointing but not unsurprising lapse by an incompetent employee seems much more likely. But I suppose we won't know until maintenance have had a chance to check it out properly. Silence takes over as Bozeman writes some notes. How many questions will you have to answer? At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and placed them somewhat delicately on the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now, obviously, we expect the odd bit of interference here and there, unavoidable. However, he paused, turning the page to an agonizing pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how so much of their message found its way to our airwaves? The machine's been out of date for years. Even the last update didn't make life any easier. Out of the corner of your eye, you note Specialist Ables is visibly more attentive, awaiting your boss's response. Well, it's certainly true that the accidents do happen, but it's an amazing coincidence how often they seem to happen when you're around, Winston. Bozeman smiles anything but warm, and Abel's glance towards you with a stare that can only be described as glacial. You offer a strange smile back. A loud creak breaks the growing silence as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand. Why play that tape? As you meet his gaze, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. I was worried Disrupt might do if I didn't play it. You watch as Bozeman slowly cleans his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I know what I'd have done I know what I'd have done in your shoe. That makes no sense. I know what I'd have done in your shoes. I think that's a typo. That's gotta be a typo. After all, you have the habit of playing tapes you shouldn't, don't you? He clears his throat and leans forward again, staring at you for a moment. This is, however, all I had for you. Thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now, Winston. Bozeman looks questioningly at the CCO, but by the time you've turned around, the moment has passed. Best you just go home for now. There's no work for you until we get a new satellite tower up. But of course, don't leave town. I may have more questions for you following the other interviews. As you leave, you see an open hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Well, you knew there'd be consequences. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. It's a couple 100 days later. It's your anniversary. And this year you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. Sam's worth every penny. Sam still hasn't forgotten that missed anniversary, but you've not made that mistake again in the 3 years since. Damn Bozeman. Oh, it's been 3. Oh yeah, it's been 3 years since we've been working there now. With the trip booked, you took today off so you could go all out and cook a nice meal from scratch. Fancy. Sam's going to love it. They should be here any minute now. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they've decided that they were unfair to ask you. But either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it'll be pristine. You hear the keys in the lock and putting the final touches in place. As Sam steps in the hallway, "Hey Brian, this is called a not for broadcast." As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. "Alex, what's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell?" They give you a quick kiss as they step past into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, with Chris and the other children standing quietly grinning. "Oh my god, Alex! Happy anniversary, Sam." "Happy anniversary!" comes across from the chorus of your 3 cheerleaders as Sam turns to you, smiling with their tears in their eyes. "Alex, it's perfect." Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cough from Charlie. "So I got officially accepted into the Community Cohesion Management Program," Charlie blurts out. "And how do we feel about being grandparents?" Susie continues. "Wait, what was that?" "Great, my daughter's having kids, and my son's joining the cops." Kidding, I'm kidding. That might be sooner than you think," Susie laughs as Sam grabs the door frame for support. "All right, you two are coming with me before you give your parents a heart attack. We'll see you later. Tomorrow, as in not tonight." With a wink, they finish ushering Charlie and Susie out of the house. You pull out Sam's chair for them. "Why, thank you," Sam says, taking a seat and grinning at you. "Sounds like the kids are keeping busy." They shake their heads as you take your own seat opposite them. "Tomorrow, for now, you really didn't have to do all this, Alex." "I know. I wanted to. I love you, Sam." Am I illegally, like, do you mean on Twitch right now? Well, I play like a board switcher, like in a news studio, and I'm choosing what to broadcast and what not to broadcast, whether for my corrupt government's agenda or the revolutionary trying to take down the government. This is the in-between part of the game where you do like kind of like text adventure stuff. I love you too. Is this a horror game? No, it's set up exactly like Five Nights at Freddy's, but it's not a horror game. But it controls just like Five Nights at Freddy's for the most part, but it is not a horror game. I love you too. They breathe, admiring the panoply of food you've prepared for them. Yeah, there's a lot of like mature rated warnings. Like the subject matter is very mature, but it's not jump scares or anything like that. Now, where on earth do I begin? They laugh at as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. You're very lucky to have such a wonderful family. Who could ask for more? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Another couple hundred days. An unwelcome discovery. Sam's call had been brief but urgent. Susie was in the hospital and had asked both of you to come. You'd left work immediately. Bozeman had grudgingly accepted that a family emergency was cause enough to leave on short notice. Though you're sure he muttered something about you making up the hours. "Hey, Carl." When you ask at the front desk, they direct you into Susie's room. You run up to the 2 flights of stairs and along the corridor until you find the right room. Another one. That's what, 5? The 2 nurses outside cut themselves off as you push past them to the room. Sam is at your daughter's bedside, speaking with the doctor. Susie's in a medical gown. Both faces are streaked with tears. What's wrong? What happened? The doctor looks sympathetically towards you as you move to put your arms around the pair of them. Susie should be fine after some time rest. However, I'm afraid we were unable... We were unable to save the baby. Sam hugs Susie as your daughter breaks down to tears. Oh God. I know this is hard to hear right now, but it looks like it could be difficult, if not impossible, for you to conceive. Again, I'm terribly sorry, and if you have any questions at all, I'll just be outside. The three of you are left alone in the room, hugging tight as if it was if that somehow could fix this. Your poor little girl. You wish there was something you could do. Anything. But there isn't. For now, all you can do is hold her close and protect your daughter as best you can. I hate these giant jumps in time. A job down. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas and it never seemed to be in stock when you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Get your sweet ass back here. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as you sit down as they sit down next to you. You have to actually nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is just staring into space. Apparently, there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. So they can't not enough children. Oh, fuck me. So there was a thing early on where Advance was promoting basically male birth control. And if my daughter can't have a baby, did the government make every... No. If it's population control, I think the government made everyone sterile to avoid population issues because the food was already low enough as it was. Less kids, less... Oh my fuck. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There just isn't that demand for younger year teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do. What we're going to do. You pull Sam in for a hug. It's alright. With what we've saved, we should be okay for a little while. Yeah, they're trying to like say, oh yeah, no kids is a good thing. Get sterile. They were trying to promote because they knew this was happening. Man, we keep losing money. Now we're down to manageable. We used to be like rich. Now we're down to manageable debt. God, if I get hit with a $500 car payment, we're gonna go to bankruptcy. I guess you're right. I just hate putting this burden on you. Sam pulls back and looks at you. But I'll find something. I promise. We're a team. They laugh. God, I can't believe I just said that. I sound like a bloody Advance advert. You chuckle. We are though, and we'll get through this together. You flick Bullet Man on, finally finishing the film after years of build-up. It's a typical Hollywood blockbuster. Not the best sold on its writing, but enjoyable nonetheless. I picture Bullet Man just being Iron Man. Later that night, long after Sam's fallen asleep while cocooned in the duvet, you find yourself wide awake thinking about money. How long will your savings actually last? $19.75. Oh, okay. We're back to the broadcast segment. Look, the sterility! I just called 3 years since the uprising. Everyone's sterile. They killed everyone.
Eye on much, but things could be significantly worse. Why don't you try to muddle through for a change rather than your established approach of giving me a headache? If not for me, do it for the children, Alex. It's advanced as ill-conceived to bring your daughter to work day today, so there's even more people than usual for you to disappoint.
Oh my god. I only have 3 tapes. No signal, nothing to do. No photos, no calendar.
And this is Jenny.
No, there's nothing here.
That's Colin. He, do you know, just don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved and bring your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next
The
to me.
sky. Yeah, the sky's all fucked up. Look, the tower is all fucked up. Everything's all fucked up.
That a girl.
10 seconds, everybody.
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf and
The NNN? They rebranded.
Your daughter to work day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
Here are the stories that matter to you.
Jackie, this is you.
First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Drew in Humberset. To take our minds off things, me and my partner have been building this house for our hamster. It really does distract us from thinking about the 85%.
Aw, hamster houses.
So next week, we're
85% sterility.
a loft conversion and a holiday home. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences and...
Ooh, toaster beer, toaster beer, toaster beer, toast, toast.
I'm not sure what I'm
85% sterility rate.
The things our viewers spot are the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Greg from Proddington has sent us this lovely photo of their breakfast, saying, I couldn't bring
It's
myself...
insanely high. Well, that's what happens when your government's giving you male birth control and then there's nuclear fallout.
Salisbury's relatable face. So I had to make do with a plate of butter and 2 spoonfuls of jam. Do keep those coming in. Come on, have a go. We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
Apparently, this is from Sherry Intendant. Here I am, just 6 months out of betterment.
Brian, you missed the mushroom baby. There was a baby born underground like a mushroom trench, and I think the baby was part mushroom.
I'll never have to go back to my old life of stealing cars and burning down charity shops. I just wanted to share.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right, thanks.
Come on, give it a try.
Oh my God! Look, it's like a talk show host now. It's not even a news studio anymore.
Your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the S effect buttons for the next segment, but Advance have already selected when and what to use.
I will not follow my government orders. I think Disrupt is completely gone. I think they killed Disrupt. I miss Jeremy too. Fuck me.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh?
Fucking Salisbury steak.
Okay. Surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven path is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us.
I can't press anything else. It won't let me press the negative buttons. Like, it won't let me.
It's better now.
Sounds good, Taylor.
I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tadgebadger.
Alfie Tadgebadger! Look at that man.
Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie?
Oh, this poor old man.
Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new
Like, the fact that I literally can't click anything is hilarious. Because I want to boo him. Or boo her.
He says that's fine then.
God, she's so uncomfortable.
And I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Well, where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I like this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're a
woman?
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get
I love this old man.
Are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that. So
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked my mum and pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then, on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river.
Boo!
I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times. Divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky.
What the fuck?
Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here. The weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven path, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Daphne Snister! Oh, God.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Doctor, I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
Oh, what'd you get? What snack did you get? Basically elder abuse. This poor old man is being forced to present medals on stage.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, love.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Oh, Ian, as the actor said to the...
Cherry Fun Dip and Butterscotch snack packs? That is a combo I've never heard before.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Crikey, don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it.
Let me know how that goes for you.
Holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
And Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in the...
I'm not censoring the government stuff.
We'll get to that.
Yeah, please do not mix that together. That does not sound like it would be good mixed together.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia, Jackson Randy-Gannett.
Otho and Lobelia!
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we just grab them ourselves? Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them two. Fiddly Eric.
A good strange combo of eating is dipping nacho cheese Doritos into applesauce?
Were a girl. But
That sounds fascinating, actually. Jackie, put that on the shopping list. Nacho cheese Doritos and applesauce.
Dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison.
Aw, poor Fiddly.
Terry, he exploded quietly home. Sidney got a fatal skin condition.
This poor old man just rambling.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony. So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh my god!
Oh God, not again. If I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. Bennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flack bits off my channel, Alex.
Much better. And you are? Oh, no.
Got to go. It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine, it isn't right! We used to have 3 horses, then turned to Pfeffel and hung well! And now what have we got? two mangy goats, one mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that would bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please? As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadge-Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Looking at Jackie Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh.
Oh my god, she's just completely naked behind the old man.
Oh. You better break them what he knows. You know, this reminds me of when I was in my 20s.
Well, it's not National Nightly News anymore. It's just NNN. They've dropped the news completely. It's just NNN.
Black and white. Then, of course, we'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home to the family. You couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls.
They're just beating the crap out of them.
There were loads of them.
Well, no, I think that it doesn't. It's just I think it's just a name now. It doesn't stand for National Nightly. It's just NNN.
Drifted over the nearby fields.
They've completely taken out the meaning behind it.
This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus. Oh, go on. Yeah, just the tea, Pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's camp cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverlay.
Edwin Neverlay.
Oh,
You should be in a transition centre, you old nonk.
Oh my god.
It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you.
He saw that old man go die.
In my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with 9 fists. As with
8 cents. This is you as a child.
Well, let's hope
Talking to the Prime Minister.
you won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
a year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they won't reintegrate, we will.
This kid's a young Nazi.
Like you did, under duration.
She's realizing her entire system is fucked. She realized she created a generation of monsters. She's seeing everything unravel right in front of her eyes now. She's like, fuck, I did all of this. She's gonna kill herself.
When hopefully things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretties were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work with Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. Of course. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex, I completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. You're lucky your Susie is outside the catchment area and
Good old days. Like everything's spiraling out of control into some kind of tragic comic disaster.
Yeah, that. It's just like having him back in the chair.
She fucked an entire country. She killed 10 million people. She's the worst possible human ever.
Are you watching?
Are you receiving us?
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
Ugh. Not my best segment.
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on the auto cue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Bet you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
Well, this bring your daughter to work day. What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
I don't know, she's probably sniffing around that boy band, Hotspot.
Hotspot won it last year.
Heat Rash. Oh, God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them, the songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for
Hey, Stacey looks miserable.
The film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain?
I can't deconstruct it.
Robots!
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison. I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
This is what happens when you have 5 years of reshoots and editing.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Dick, you said?
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it off!
Here's a map.
What's a map?
Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky three-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner. This is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down. But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Oh my god. They just overloaded with special effects and shit.
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
Well, Megan, I'm joined by not one, but both of the stars. Lawrence Blunderclatch.
Blunderclatch, he's back.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Oh, this shit again.
Shows like yours that Eleanor and I are even here. Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky, very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand. and she's booked to do a one-woman Lear in the summer.
Wow, it sounds like you're both very.
A one-woman Lear.
Is
That's
there
such a
any chance
funny
we'll see
shake.
you together on screen again?
No, I'm really not supposed to mention this, but we are doing a little something together.
No.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
So they're doing Star Wars.
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow. Well, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoot, thank you so much for joining me. And we're going over to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick!
Patrick!
Will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
Thank you.
It's still the fake Patrick.
I'm joined here by pop icon. It's Lil C. And her father, country singer and alien worshipper.
What happened to Lil C?
Howdy.
So, Lil C, what's with the bag?
She knows what she's done.
Well, we love this look. Is it one of yours?
No, you know it's not. We don't do that anymore.
Yes, of course. Your clothing label went bankrupt, didn't it?
Yes, because a certain TV show failed to fulfill their contractual obligations.
Well, you look great.
Well, that's probably due to her new cosmetics and wellness brand.
Well, I'm not sure that it is.
Let her show you.
Yo, this bag look is an amazing look.
She calls this one Glands.
Wow, it's scented. Wow, that was a surprise.
And this next one, this is our new lipstick. We call this shade.
Oh, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. But I can't tell if they couldn't get the actress back for this segment, or that's like part of the joke.
And this, our next one, this body spray. This is a body mist which rebalances your hormones and actually smells like fertility.
Oh, right, yeah.
Fertility hormones.
Yeah, that burns. Oh.
All this is part of Lil C's new range, straight from my veins.
Oh, good lord.
Breeze Craglar!
So, you're retiring from the music industry. That must be hard.
Well, she's way past her prime, Patrick. It was very hard for her to accept at first, but the industry's very, very sure about these things.
Well, you sure we can't convince you to release just one last
Oh my god,
album?
this fucking
We
interference.
do actually have another album ready, but that's for the label to release in case she dies over the next 10 years or so.
Oh, really?
Well, given the way she's going, you might get it by Christmas.
Oh my god.
Well, we better let you get back.
What a horrible father.
Now remember, we need the money. So, she's also available for parties, weddings, funerals, and bar mitzvahs.
Well, thank you.
Jesus.
Lil C. That's Lil C there. Oh. Oh, and it looks like Robin has got hold of Jesus.
Jesus!
Robin.
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, how are you?
Yeah, you know, I'm good. I'm great. No thanks to you, silencing me, silencing the truth.
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly. And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh, no.
But you can't break me when you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the voice, I'm the hope. You can lock me up, call the doctors, but only the moon can judge me.
So
Only the moon can judge me.
Ties with you.
You know, keep building, keep moving. I'm actually working on a track right now. Written, recorded, directed, all by myself.
My hand is getting so tired.
Can we hear a bit of it?
No.
I know I'd love to hear
Hey, you don't
it,
have
and
this
I'm sure
problem?
the people at home would love to as well.
Huh.
Yeah, sure, of course. Give me the mic.
Jesus.
Yo. The news tried to shut my mouth, but it won't be long until they go south. Cause my name's Big J and you can't stop me. See, no censorship can stop me.
God, he's such a fucking fraud.
Did you just rhyme me with me?
No! Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Well done, Julian.
Thank you.
What a baby.
Now, ask me a polite question, and I'll walk away nicely.
Is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents
La, la,
are
la,
currently
la,
on the
la,
run
la,
for
la,
massive
la, la,
financial
la, la,
hoarding.
la.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to censor me?
Oh, he's such a fucking fraud. He's such a fucking fraud.
Oh, Jesus there, who really does seem to be going from strength to something. There are just so many stars here tonight, Megan. It really is the who's who of whatever here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from the transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right. I don't like your opinions. Actually, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
It's absolutely buzzing here, Megan. The anticipation is killing us. But a little birdie's told us that any moment now we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers.
Who?
A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving literally.
Oh, the old smelly man?
No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is something else.
There he is.
Patrick Bannon, NNN. What's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs. It's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost
Bums and
impossible to get a good
roses.
Look at the whole these days. The crowds are unbelievable. Who can blame them? It's a bloody marvellous whole.
And how have you found public service?
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honour of my life to serve the town that I love so dearly. From the banks of the graceful Taint to the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside the 24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege, a pleasure, a gift, and I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now. Excuse me. What's it like to be elected to such a prestigious office? And do you have any words for your legion of fans
That's
out
the
there?
best mayor.
Stoic. Blistering honesty from the Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue there.
Peanut T. Fortescue, the mayor.
Quickly, fetch a policy bag.
Fetch the policy bag. He took a shit on the red carpet.
We'll get it ratified at once.
Well, there you have it, Megan.
All
What an
dogs
honour
should
to
be
literally
mayors.
See local government at work there. I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
Local government at work.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance, I hope. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide
There
note,
is a dog mayor somewhere? No. Is there really?
hasn't even had the decency to see it through. The film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin,
This feels like the finale because it's like showing everyone.
I thought I saw some leprechauns in the green room, but I think it might have been someone's kids. But I know, they just keep coming. And
I think the fact that this chapter is called like the sterility is like, it's a yes, the population's becoming sterile, and this is like the news being sterilized. It's all fluff and no more news. It's all celebrities and like nothing.
it's so wonderful. I'm
still not
The
used to
program's
it.
completely
The
sterilized.
song I want to just scream out in joy. I'm grateful every day to your viewers for their support. Without them, well, we wouldn't be here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine.
And am I right in thinking that you two have a lovely little boy together?
Dante's 3 now, and he's gorgeous.
Oh, what a beautiful family.
Not since she left me.
Oh, excuse me, I
Are they divorced? What?
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine, is it?
Well, what happened?
Well, you know, the normal story. Sometimes things aren't as easy as they were when all you had was a kid.
No sooner was she able to see me in daylight than she was zooming off with a moron.
Oh, she's not a moron. She's a doctor.
A dermatologist is not a doctor.
So sorry about this.
I'm sure she's got lovely skin, but forgive me if I don't ask her to do a coronary artery bypass.
If you carry on eating those pies, you might have to.
Here we go again. Very good. We can't all afford as clean as hers.
There was a dog mare in Idlewood Pine Cove, California, named Maximus Mighty Dog Mueller II. That's phenomenal. If that's actually true.
Crikey! Well, the movie's about to start, so Patrick and I are about to share a box of overpriced popcorn. Back to you, Megan.
Thanks, Robin. Lucky you.
It was a golden. Of course, it was a golden retriever.
Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh, Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Well, yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
What about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better?
Alright, you are. I've got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't.
We got a D for that one. The fact there was a dog mare, because again, you make it think it's.
Oh, don't worry. It's so cool.
It's what now?
It's
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
Like the fact that we thought it was the old man talking, like, nope, the dog is the mayor, and the dog takes a shit on the carpet. And the guy's just there to pick up the dog's shit.
Be polite. You're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm?
No.
No what?
No. Thank you.
Okay. And sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
no co.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash.
Woo!
Their new album, Girls and Why
She's
We Love
miserable.
Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan,
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on the tattoo.
Oh, you got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be chinny. Why do they call you?
Like, this is the worst program ever. Like, if this was an actual, like, news thing, like this is just awful.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
Oh.
So sorry, I didn't know that.
It's so co-preety.
I was only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum, gross.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Pronos was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie.
Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
Ah, it's the opposite of so-co.
Fuck's sake. So-co.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You pretees say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So you guys...
She's uneven.
On one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players.
The Dogmere died last year.
So how did
Well, that's sad.
Well, actually, Dell and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
It's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony. And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
I think Disrupt is completely gone. I think I fucked up Disrupt because they are nowhere to be seen anymore. There's no radio, there's no nothing.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah.
Mum.
What?
No co. PT, so no co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
What do you mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were so-co.
Yeah, I am so good.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking
A
about.
shrinker.
I don't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is,
a preteen, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you pretees.
Unevens.
Mimis.
Nonks.
She's
Nonks.
old. She can't help it.
I'm that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore.
There we go.
But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co, pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
So-co, Stacey.
So-co, Stacey. So-co.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Oh, we got another
We're
song.
going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I have with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
All right. Here's another song, guys.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry.
Right, you are.
She's 15. She's not 15. The character is 15. The actress is not 15.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore.
Probably. I'm assuming they are.
I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
Okay.
I saw you standing by the man you sent with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. We wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka instead. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart. We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart.
It's not nearly as like One Direction as I was thinking it was gonna be. It's more love ballady.
It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me.
This is gonna be your wedding song, 8 cents.
There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old man used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want
This feels like a Star Kids skit.
me crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil today.
Yay.
Fantastic. Thank you, Yusuf. That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehash movies and fucking boy bands, so anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. no one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff.
Oh my God.
Down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. They had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer, but what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Disrupt, disrupt, disrupt.
Stand by. Let's keep making tomorrow better. And we're out.
Is that all right?
Yes. Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about. So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then?
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
Wow. Okay, her fucking little speech at the end there was so fucking impactful because, again, the government is bad. I'm still I started out being pro-government in the game, and then after the thing with Jeremy, I quickly switched over to hating the government. But her little speech right there is such a valid argument. Like, yes, oh my God. I'm still saying fuck the government. But, like, her little speech just there moved me. No, I let Jeremy go off. I did not censor anything. Ugh, what a bad... All offensive words were censored. An interference-free show. An exceedingly poor edit. Advance angered by content. How is Advance angered by the content? Disrupt, ruin the broadcast. Oh, because of the very last bit. A slight dock to the pay. Oh, all the stocks or shares are gone. Yeah, but they said keep it on the main singer. Like, I could have gone to the beat, but they asked me to keep it on the main singer. If I had gone to the beat, it would have taken me off the main singer. Is there anything here we need to watch? No, I think we saw, like, Heat Rash, you're in Trouble in Paradise, The Mirror. We can watch The Dog again. This is a long one. Look at all these. This was The Old Man. You know, I think we're good here. There's not, again, that entire broadcast up until the last little bit was all fluff. The fucking red carpet awards, the fake medals, the old man rambling, that was all sterile fucking trash nonsense bullshit. Yeah, we don't need to play anything. Oh boy, big jump. An uppance come. You once again find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Winston, you're already here. Good. Oh, no problem, Jackie. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'll tell you how it ends in the Discord later. Or I'll just tell you later. Just have to find Discord. Alright. Well, I'll keep this brief. We both know your dedication to this role is somewhat lacking. You've been here almost 6 years, and in that time, he checks some notes on his desk. This doesn't seem like it's going to be a great start. You have a problem following simple and clear instructions. A prime example of this is that you played that disrupt propaganda tape a few years back. We're still feeling the consequences of that today. He frowns and shakes his head. Well, you knew that that one would probably keep coming back to bite you. Your involvement, whether or not it could be proved in the disrupt attack, has not been overlooked. That night cost Channel 1 significantly, financially and to our reputation. You better believe if I had a shred of evidence, well, we'd certainly not be talking now. You gulp. Your general attitude leaves much to be desired. Never willing to go above and beyond for the role, to work the extra hours when required, refusal to attend corporate events and functions. These things are all noticed, you know. Is he ever going to let that go? Look, Winston, I'm going to be blunt. I don't like you. If I had my say, you'd have been out my door long ago. But now we're under public ownership, and it's much harder to get rid of you without an official grievance. So, and so far you've managed to skate just under the line. I want you to know I'm watching you for you to slip up. Now get back to work. At least you already know how he feels. Oh God. 2300. A foregone conclusion. Christmas! It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow you've got the day off and might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. It's been a while since that happened, though. Something about the warm fire and the dark nights always makes you feel nostalgic at this time of year. The sound of the front door opening startles you out of your thoughts. Hey, I'm back, Sam yells before coming to find you in the living room. Oh, the fire's going. It's so lovely and cozy in here. They come and sit by you, leaning their head on your shoulder. Welcome home. How was your day? Sam sighs. Oh, you know, the usual. Spent the morning volunteering at the menu center, making myself useful. They'd picked up the position while unemployed and had kept it going. Then in the afternoon, I went to see some friends from the old job. They were thinking of moving again, so we were looking at new places. What about you? Yeah, I'm good. Glad I've not got to work in that weather. Well, tomorrow let's make a day of it. Go for a walk. Maybe I'll even drag you up to the top of the hill with a sled, and we can race just like the old days. I don't know. We're getting a little bit old. You start to object, but Sam cuts you off. Oh, you're only saying that because you know I'll win. They give you a wink and a kiss before getting up and going to the kitchen, calling back over their shoulder. Loser pays for the cocoa. You're very lucky to have Sam. I am lucky to have Sam. And as the years go by, 2340. A time for reflection. Oh my god. It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then. Normally during times of stress. Or when you're trying to figure out something. Or when you want to have some peace and quiet. Today is no different. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. The call of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. Charlie was only 8 when his grandfather died. He didn't really appreciate how big the loss was at the time, but as he got older, you did your best to pass on what your dad taught you. But now he's all grown up. He's actually starting to teach you, which is strange, but in the nicest way. You're proud of the man he's become. Susie, despite everything she's been through, is still a rock for the rest of you. She'll be a great mother to the twins. They couldn't have found a more loving home. There have been a lot of arguments over the years, but you wouldn't change a thing. You're still amazed at how far your daughter has come. She's one of the best things in your life. Oh, this is so sweet. Your relationship with Chris has always been a bit up and down, but as of late, you seem to actually be getting along. It makes a nice change, and has certainly made life easier with Sam. But that's family. You've got to take the good with the bad. Taking your mother to the transition center was a difficult decision. Oh my god. Maybe the hardest in your life. You're still not sure if it was the right one, but she's definitely not suffering any longer. And at least she and your dad are together now, whatever happens next. It'd be nice to have her here with you, though. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life, what happens, who lives, and who dies. All you can do is keep going and see what gets thrown at you next. Oh no, it really does. What is life if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we'll never know which ones would take us one way, and which would bring us here. So this is reflecting on the entire. I think we're getting close to the end here. This is reflecting on the entire game as a whole, and the choices I made, and the life that I lived. $26.02. Oh! Fuck! 7 years since the election.
Right. Let's try and get through this one with as little pain as possible, Winston? I know Advance have allowed the studio to fall into disrepair. It's all gone wrong since they took over. Not that the alternative would be better. We'd have been stuck with something like those dangerous psychopaths at Disrupt. But the show must go on. One more time, anyway. Quick point before you start. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. Try not to make things any worse. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons these days. Make sure to use them whenever I would deem appropriate.
No, come on, seriously. Not even a cake.
I'm sorry, no.
Okay. No worries.
It's so sterile.
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year. It's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan, on the excitement scale.
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo.
What?
Rankley, who will be cooking up a store.
Oh, fuck.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future, and we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Ah, fuck. Fuck.
We have lived with death, and we no longer fear it. There is no price too great for liberty. I can be silenced, but your thoughts cannot. And each day, just like before, we gain hearts and minds. Because the truth is like that. Irresistible. We're back. And we're only getting started.
Literally everything's falling apart. Oh, welcome back, Nicole.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
Paces by Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely Nightly Show pets in Pet Corner.
Fine, suit yourself.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters...
The last one, Nicole, the sterile broadcast, that was something. That one just kept going on forever. And then that last little bit with the daughter fucking wrecked me.
We'll do our best not to wake him up, but let's just see if we can... Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander, but I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara.
Thoughts on what exactly?
Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's
Like,
say hello.
I was saying like a minute ago, I started out this game so pro-government, then Jeremy's death made me anti-government, and then I'm still anti-government, but then that stepdaughter's speech at the end talking about how like she's one of the miracles come out of everything.
Show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to
Like
you.
that fucking wrecked me. And then we just went through the graveyard and reflected on all the choices we made.
Similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
No, yeah, again, I was so convinced, like, okay, fuck the government now. And then the daughter gives that speech about how, like, she was abused in the system, and the government came in and made it all better, and got them the attention they needed and the food they needed. And I'm like, okay, great. Fuck my life. That's a great story.
Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
It's a great Gordon Ramsay impersonation.
So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we're
Oh,
start by making
Patrick,
our filling.
you're
We've
not
got
the
our
same
round
anymore.
Fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts
Demon
on
Kitchen
Friday
Heart Eater.
on Channel 1, so tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy
This is such a
the
fucking good Gordon Ramsay impression.
some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that,
It's a great Gordon Ramsay.
whilst we make the pastry, yeah.
Yep. Bowl.
Oh, the red carpet bits? I got... Do you want me to tell you, or do you want to just wait until you watch it? Because I was on the red carpet for a fucking long time. The red carpet just kept going.
Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
I got Lil C and her dad. She was wearing the bag over her head the entire time. I got the mayor, who's a dog.
Just like that.
I got the husband and wife who are fighting about the divorce. I got Jesus. I got...
What's that?
I think like one or two more.
Well, it's a bit lumpy. Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
The reveal of the dog mayor was by far the best one. And Jesus just continues to be a complete, like, phony.
Which is your favourite? Are you mixing that or fucking it? What? Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
The filling goes next, right?
Absolutely right.
Oh, disrupt.
Do you remember how it feels to be informed? To feel connected to what has happened in the world? Do you remember Jeremy Donaldson?
Iris, not now, baby.
I do. I remember how he died. And now I watch this excuse of a program, and I realize he was 100% right. Disrupt's first mark
1 second, Iris.
protecting this show. If you could stop now.
1 second, baby.
Very carefully with steam. And then brushing the whole thing.
Give me 1 second. I think she's out of water. Iris. Really? Fuck. How do you like the current status of the news? Oh, fuck the fucking fuck. That's the thing. I had this entire rant during the last segment where like I kind of called the sterility of the people, but like it's not just the sterility of the people, it's the sterility of the entire fucking news segment. Like the fact that it's NNN, it became like a morning talk show host. Like bullshit, like it wasn't even the news anymore. It's just called NNN. That's all it is. All the sound effects were pre-programmed. I just had to hit the button like a fucking monkey. The room itself was sterilized. Everything was white and clean and fucking garbage. Like that last, again, like I enjoyed the last segment for like the funny, like the bits and the gags and the characters. But in terms of like the news, it was the worst fucking part of the entire game so far. Just from the news standpoint. Like, I'm glad Jeremy's dead. Him seeing that would be a goddamn embarrassment. He's rolling in his fucking grave now after that. God. I'm excited for you to watch back my reactions, Nicole, because fucking I got disrupt to invade the building. I did everything right, and they attacked, and then Disrupt attacked, and then fucking Advance sent in all the fucking military helicopters and just wiped out Disrupt. And they were gone literally the entire last segment. I was like, I guess I fucking ruined everything. And like the last 2 seconds during the daughter's speech, Disrupt came back. I'm like, fuck. Let's get back to this finale.
With a beat Meg.
Okay.
I'm not doing great with this broadcast though already.
What do you think? Oh my god. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after a fucking shit-kicking contest, do you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off!
Yes, okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
Visions of the future.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet.
And poor Megan, like when the not the millennials, but like when all like the new like that heat stroke boy band group was like just calling her names and like saying, oh, you're old and you're wrong and just
Inventions to global problem solving.
They all miss
are
Jeremy.
amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In third place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this Still Life and the Future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face or...
looks like a fucking Korok.
But I think if you really...
Yeah, haha, you
see,
found
it's
me.
actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank. Which I think is really interesting. If we know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
It's a little children's drawing. It's not news.
Talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we
Listen
have
to the
our
fucking
second
music in the
place
background.
entry. So in second, drum roll please.
Brrrr.
We have Keith, 41 from Dungleys.
That's an improvement.
We were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed. Really rather detailed notes. Deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith. Maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
My God.
And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please.
It's... Oh, happy with that.
Spent my whole life searching for truths. Sometimes I've found them. Other times I've not been so lucky. I used the roundabout belief juice, a drug in the water. And I was wrong. I admit that. It's not in the water. It's right here. In this screen. In this show. This is your belief juice. You drink it nightly. Through your eyes, and it makes you stupid and asleep.
It's getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
I don't know what you did, but it's definitely made things worse down there, Winston. Probably going to be more trouble for you in this segment. What do I care? I'm done anyway. Handed in my notice this morning. The moment the show finishes, I'll be out the door. So you may as well just do what you want, as usual.
All right. You heard the man. We can do what we want now.
Loading bay.
E. Great. We get to do what we want. Is there any hidden tapes around here or anything? Nope.
It's playing havoc with the sound.
Bad out there. We're being stretched again.
I have to use a high-pass filter.
It's a revolution, Colin.
Well, can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
Fucking Colin.
Jenny, where's Glyn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's writing with our other guest at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma.
Grandmother?
Yes. Grandmother's arsehole. It's much better.
Oh my god, it's all fake. They're doing skits.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security, and they're already on their way.
Thanks, Sarah. Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose. Okay, this time you've said it. Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
We were just saying we can't wait to taste Patrick's pie. Oh, I don't know. I think I could wait. Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did that Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well,
They put the asshole in the song.
dig in. Okay. Whew. Oh my god.
Oh, Lord. Oh, that's really something, Patrick. That's delicious.
But now you better go and get ready for that next feature. Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I'd better bring her out. Should I? The surprise guest? What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer and thinker. I mean, she's only the bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Salisbury.
Are you taking the piss now?
Oh, welcome, Julia. Darling. Oh, so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
That's right. It's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
Dragon Balls.
Right, Robin, they're going to spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Whoa, whoa, it's wacky.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
Just one fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my god!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute no, I don't. Okay.
Fuck this lady.
So don't judge me, okay? So don't.
It's early morning as I record this. Maybe you'll see this tonight, or next week, or never. It takes a lot to even get these on the air. And many small acts of rebellion. So don't worry. The fact that you can hear this at all proves it.
I can't No! Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Oh, are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
Oh, poor Patrick.
Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel.
Let's do it.
Whoa.
Okay, here we go. It's Guess That Face. I'm going to show you a picture.
Guess
and
that
you simply
face.
have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my god!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh,
well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan. Who? Is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Oh, wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting back to that. 7 looks like 85.
That's a great photo.
You found that monstrosity? I look like I'm haunting the fucking play.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
Spin the wheel.
It's my go, Patrick.
You go. Go on. Sorry, I'm so keen. The water's going so much.
Well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fact or fish.
Fact or fish?
If you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm
Ugh.
going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay?
Okay.
Are you ready for the question? Yes. Here we go.
Yeah.
Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one? Oh, what a cop out!
Ew.
Who is it?
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth? Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
Wheel of Truth.
Here we go, my goodness. Okay, so, Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
What just happened?
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game.
Oh, from the first segment.
What have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it? Cheese! It's not cheese!
Juggling balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on.
Yes, let's all dance to a tune. Dance, puppets, dance.
Dance puppets.
She's fucking doing it.
Wow, that was so impressive. I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of
Oh, Megan looks
My God,
miserable.
wasn't that fun?
Okay, it really was, wasn't it? But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
That's right, you join me in Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia,
but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box
Lovely.
here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drink.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you
Yep,
like.
nice and white and sterilized.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the
Lovely.
lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
Free potato pie? I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. Is that just me that does that?
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over.
That actually
a
sounds
little
pretty
bit
good.
there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup. Having fun down there. Knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic.
Oh, fuck this lady. I want her to get shot on camera.
Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
there we go.
It's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can we?
Absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly. It's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me.
Lovely.
I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there. Yeah, there we go.
And these, of course, are all
Lovely.
made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. So you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatran.
Nice.
Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the
It's nothing. It's all fluff.
retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by.
It's a stupid arts and craft TLC nonsense bullshit.
That's not supposed to be.
Was that Jeremy?
Time, I'm afraid, Megan. It's time for a break. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
And we're out.
Okay, before we suffer through the last... What's that? Seems to be a little kerfuffle in the corridor. One moment.
You did remember. You're coming with me.
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here.
It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
Are we going to need her?
Possibly. They're back.
It's not very reassuring.
I know. Good thing I'm not your mum.
They're gonna kill her. They're gonna kill her. We got a C on that one. Okay, I'll take that. They're gonna kill her. Oh my god. I'm so stressed.
It's bad, Mum. Not like before, but so much more than we were expecting. And they're better organised this time. Like someone experienced is running things.
Well, we stopped them before, we can do it again. Thank you, Sarah.
One more thing, Mum.
Yes?
Apparently there's chatter about you. I've requested backup, but well, we're stretched pretty thin, Mum.
I receive death threats like other people receive post. I've learned to take it all with a pinch of salt.
Of course, Mum.
Thank you, Sarah.
That sounded deeply worrying.
Oh, you were used to it. I have.
I hope I don't have to.
Oh, didn't Bozeman tell you?
Tell us what?
Oh, I'm sure he'll tell you when the time's right. Forget I said anything.
You literally didn't. Going in 10 seconds.
I don't think she likes me very much.
Oh no, that's just how she shows love.
5.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Welcome back to the nightly show where it's time to get a little intimate with the Prime Minister on the couch of chat. Prime Minister, it's great to still have you with us.
Thanks, Megan. Although maybe now's the right time to tell you that you're going to be seeing an awful lot more of me.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I am delighted.
She's the new host.
That starting next week, I will be the new...
Miss Salisbury, could you get ready to accompany me, please? Please remain in place, Mum. It won't take a moment. Sit rep.
We do apologise to our viewers at home for this unexpected interruption.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Right, understood. Everyone, please remain calm. How can I help? Can you clear everyone out?
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
And if we could just clear away from these studio doors. Yep, that's right. Just behind the cameras, please.
Do those doors lock? Is that Colin with the headphones on? Hey, mate, can you lock the doors? Can you not hear me?
Colin! Colin!
He can't hear us.
I'll do it.
No, miss, too late. I'm law enforcement. Load your weapons up.
You two stay at the door, lock it tight and don't
Ah!
let anyone in. Yes, sir.
Now listen, there's no need for anyone
Sit back down.
Of course, whatever you say.
Are we still live?
Yes. Yes, we're live.
Good. It's time for some...
Alan James! It's time for some real news!
Mic me up.
Give me the news, Alan. Give me the news.
I just need to check. Is it working?
It's working.
Good. Over there, on your knees. Now. You, next to him. Move!
You okay, Colin?
Shitty birthday. Not the worst one I've had, though.
Let them go, Mr. James. It's me you want.
Don't flatter yourself. You're not the target here. You're just a bonus.
Who's the target?
Oh my god, is it me?
Who's the target?
We're not
Who?
here to take out a person. We're cancelling the whole fucking show. Which camera? I know you're watching this. In your vans. Planning your counter-attack. Please. Try and control yourselves. Or... well, I'm sure you know the rest.
Oh my fucking god.
Talk about this.
Oh, we will. I have a lot of questions.
There's no need for anyone to get hurt.
Where was that attitude during the uprising? You know, the night your thugs killed my friends.
There are innocent people here.
Says the woman who killed 14 million of them. No, I don't feel any great need to answer to you. In fact, get over here.
I don't take orders.
Come here! You move when I tell you to! Give me that.
Alan, don't do it. You're not an executioner.
What am I then, eh? You tell me, Megan Wolf, what the fuck am I?
Just a man who's just way in over his head.
Don't patronize me, you smug bitch! I'm not one of your little helpers! Get over here! Kneel beside her! You're just as fucking guilty as she is!
Guilty of what, you fucking psychopath?
All of it! She sat there, smiling, and let it all happen! Jeremy Donaldson died for this program. And she let it become this. Bread and circuses. Bread and fucking circuses!
Don't you say his name.
I beg your pardon?
I said, don't you say his name. You don't get to do that!
You're angry at the wrong person, love. She's the one that killed him. The first victim of her benevolent slaughter. Not the last, though.
All I am hearing is crazy.
And maybe you should hear it from the source. Confess. Confess. Fine. Have it your own way.
Stop! For God's sake, stop!
Answer my questions. Or she dies next. Yeah? Then her.
Tell him what he wants to hear. Ask your question.
Better. First question. How did you actually think this was all going to end?
In a better world.
Bullshit.
It's the truth! When we came into power, everything was broken. The system worked for so few. There was hunger and poverty and real pain. But you never saw that, Mr. James, because you were doing just fine, thank you very much. And my side?
I'm not censoring anymore.
It was all good intentions and second chances and playing by the rules. Well, do you know where playing fair gets the people at the bottom? Fucking nowhere. Someone had to be prepared to actually.
No, the curse is through too, actually.
Was required. So I did it. Because no one else was going to.
14 million people.
To save the 60 million here. What would you have done? Let us all starve to death?
You should have found another way.
There was no other way.
Is that how Peter Clement saw it?
Peter was weak. I loved him more than I've ever loved anyone, but he was soft. He wouldn't have allowed it to happen. And afterwards, he couldn't sleep. It haunted him. The thief would have killed him in the end anyway. But that's on me, Mr. James. What's on you?
We're not discussing me. Didn't you hear? Disrupt died on the night of the uprising.
Then how have we been watching you for months?
Watching me?
You're not the only one who knows how to get people on the inside. We knew you'd pop your grubby little head up again, and we've been collecting information just in case you did. There's a recording. A meeting of the so-called Disrupt leadership. It's tiny hidden cameras, very high-tech. Perhaps the public should see what your bosses are talking about when there's no one else around.
We have people at the network jamming your signals, messing with your broadcast room. We'll stop you.
We have people too, and they've been doing this an awfully long time. Prepare the footage on screen 4. I guess it's up to the broadcast room.
Nope. Not showing it.
Play that footage. She dies.
No, I'm not letting Megan die.
Play the tape. I've seen it. It's important.
Nope.
Just
Nope.
play the fucking tape.
Nope. Nope.
Got the console. Don't let them play that tape. She hid the screens. What's happening? What's happening?
Well, how the fuck should I know?
Someone tell me, what do they choose?
They didn't play it.
You didn't play it. Well done, Alex. Good choice.
Stop.
You get to live. You, not so much.
Why did you do that? Why?
Because that's the only way it ends with people like her. She was never going to stop. Just her and her version of what's best forever. She was a narcissist.
They're gonna kill you, Alan.
Yes. I know. But the movement will stand a chance. We'll all stand a chance thanks to people like Alex.
Oh, Alex is no hero.
But that's what heroism is. For people like us. There are so few times in a person's life where they face a decision that could actually make a difference. We're so disempowered. But in those moments, the choices we make combined with the billions made by everyone else, that defines us. We remake the world one small choice at a time.
Advance isn't just one person. They're going to have a new leader by morning.
Yes, but this one might be prepared to listen. We need elections. We need a choice.
Disrupt is that choice.
Well, I don't see any of you stepping up.
You step up every night.
Do you though? It seems to me you stopped doing that a while back. And even when you did, you just took snide pot shots and undermined everything. You constantly only tell us what's wrong, and it makes us scared and hopeless.
Says the man with a bomb strapped to his chest.
Go, go! Nobody move! You know how this works? Keep my thumb down on this, and we all get to have a peaceful night.
A peaceful night.
Come here.
Pathetic!
Shut the fuck up.
Don't you even want to know who's pulling your strings, what they say about you behind your back?
I said, nobody move!
Think you're a joke, Alan. They're using you.
I said, shut up!
And when you've done what they want, they're gonna throw you to the wolves. It's in the tape, Alan. See what everyone else sees, Alan. You're a joke, a nut job, a sad, pathetic.
Shut the fuck up. Don't blame me.
Hey, Joshy.
I didn't make the choices. I just played the hand I got dealt.
I wake up tired, broken and wired, so uninspired by all I see. You speak your truth. Myopic youth, crass and uncouth with all you see.
Did we win? I got one of the endings. I got one of the endings, that's for sure. Oh my fucking god, what a... Chris 2 Electric Boogaloo. Threads are gonna hear all about this. Dude, Threads is such garbage right now. Like, it's not the worst thing ever, but like, right now, Threads is pretty much unusable. Until they add an option where you can just view your friends' threads, it's not usable. No one ever promised usable. Well, if they're pitching it as a Twitter killer, they're like, they're close, but like, they gotta do a little bit more. It's not quite there. He's a broken man. Jesus. Different things will happen on the news.
Welcome all the boys and girls, and let the boys and girls, and everybody else as well to Frankie Fun's wacky fun house of wax.
Hey again!
Hi, Frankie.
I'm Frankie Fun, and this is the Wacky Fun House of Wax! But where's Doofnut? Let's call for him.
Doofnut. Hey, it's Doofnut. I have no idea what this is.
Ready for wacky, zany goofs galore? I can't hear you, Doofnut. Yes, I'm ready. That's better. Now then. Whoa!
It's the bonk alarm. You know what that means. Do you not hear audio, Joshy? You have unlocked and reached the wacky fun. You have found 1 out of 14 epilogues. Yeah, we all hear audio, Joshy. The game's like 1%? What do you mean? I think that's just you, Joshy. It's fine on our end. So that was one of the epilogues. Well, the game's over now, so that's fine. All fall down. A brighter future. The middle ground. Oh, so these are all like clues to how to play, I guess.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
So that's all done. So this is the DLC. I have not bought the DLC yet, and this is the telethon. We've not played the telethon yet. We have not done any of the challenge rooms. Oh, okay. Well, that's it for me for now. I'm definitely gonna play more of this game. I don't know if I'm gonna play it all on stream because it's gonna be a lot of me replaying things that we've already seen to try to get different endings. But I might if people want me to go back to this. But I think I'm gonna move on to a different game starting tomorrow. I'm not sure what yet though. But I want to get more of these endings. The fact that we just have the wacky fun ending. Nothing else. Alright. Well, thank you guys for joining me. Hope you all enjoyed that experience. Can I click on the fire? No, I can't click on the fire. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with something new. But I'm definitely going back to this game in the future to unlock more endings. Can I raid anyone?
Our main headlines tonight.
Yeah, thanks for being here, dude. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoyed that nonsense. That ending is fucking crazy. Again, there's 13 other endings or 14 other endings. I can't imagine how it branches off and what the other possibilities are. I'm debating, do I want to look them all up or do I want to like actually experience them myself? I gotta talk to Nicole and see what the best way is, because I think I'm just gonna play through and go to the parts that I want to like experience again. Alright, but until tomorrow, I'm going to send you guys over to my friend Lisa. She's playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Feel free to say hi. You don't have to stick around, but just say hi so she knows I sent you guys. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for joining me. Have a peaceful night, as our late Jeremy would have said, if you can. Alright, Good night, y'all.
Slaves were just in prettier cages.
Oh my goodness. We're only getting started.